Alright friends, this is Killer Frequency, a game that has been recommended to me very dearly by some viewers that have really enjoyed it. And judging by the reaction of some of the people that have played it in the chat, I think we're in for a really good time. This game is about a radio host in the 80s, thank you so much, John Jen, that is listening to a bunch of his listeners and talking to them on the phone while they are trying to escape a serial killer. I've seen like a couple pictures and that's all I know, and maybe that's all you know about it too. Let's dive into it. Oh, I actually got to move. Okay. Yeah, I don't typically mind this too much, but the sensitivity is actually really high. I wouldn't mind making it a bit lower. That's better. Move it WSD. Okay. What are we doing outside? Thank you, Skinny. I won't be able to stay around because my mental health is very bad, but I'm so happy to watch you play this on YouTube. Take it easy, friend, and hope you catch a break, man. Proceed to begin inspecting. Hold, move to rotate while inspecting. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess it would be important to look at items from different angles, huh? Wow, so this game has like a cell shading style to it. Do I place this somewhere? Do I just walk with a cup? Hold mouse and move in the direction indicated. Okay. What's going on? Damn. I guess we were one of the victims. It was a pretty good game, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, this is important. Okay, guys, I just realized that on the top left, you can actually see my FPS count. I'm gonna take a minute to just remove that real quick, okay? Okay, that's fixed. Let's do the checks.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents.
Thank you,
Let's start
Ada.
with record
Ada.
playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
How do I stick it somewhere? Oh, right mouse. Got it. Hit play.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Okay.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh, yo, I messed up. How do I put it back in here? Yeah, here's fine. Alright.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Leftmost button. Oh. Phone lines, I see.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call
Thank
me
you,
Don.
Sumrin.
You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
What's the sound blaster? Ah.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record.
Oops.
Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
What's this record doing here?
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one.
Okay.
It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Thank you, Stanley. Welcome to my show.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Hey, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Oh,
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
how do you eject? There you go.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream?
Thank you, Crazy.
You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Falling from Cliff is a classic.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Oh, dear Lord. All right, sorry about that. We're back. So, is anyone gonna call us? Would be good to have a look at this map. I feel like we're gonna need to use it later. What are we doing now? Oh. Was I instructed to do something?
Better put a record on.
Oh, put a record on? Let's go. Time responses. Should I introduce a song? It might be better not to respond on situations. Let's introduce the
Time
song.
to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Damn right.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Turn it up? Sure.
Oh,
What a chill
Forrest,
game.
there's a call coming in.
Oh. Line 1.
Time to turn the music off.
We give it a slight fade off. Wait, Peggy, what are we doing? How do I pick up the call?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah. All good, all good.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Where's the station?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Damn.
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Well, we do have some experience on this.
You can count on me.
We used to be a 911 worker.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell.
Damn.
It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Damn.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
We're not gonna break the door. Another set of keys is reasonable, though. Maybe on the body of the sheriff?
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
Where's this happening?
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them.
Nice.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
Are they
So far,
are they in
so
the hall,
good, I
maybe?
suppose.
Because I don't see a police station
How
there.
are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah. I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank. Yeah, what would be the police place, huh? It should be the town hall, maybe? Because I'm trying to get a sense of the map, and I've already tried to, like, memorize some things. So, on the bottom right, we have a church and a school together. We're gonna pair them in our head to remember them better. On the bottom left, we have a fire station, like a fireman department, I guess, and a train station. Then we have a field with some kind of labyrinth, also a cemetery next to it, makes sense, and a state. We're gonna think about the movie The Shining, since it's a hotel and sort, and kind of associate that together. I may will remember it better. This is a theater, okay. Power station and waste disposal, close enough. East side, McCready Street will be closed from the 2nd to 9th of November for maintenance. Okay. McCready Street. What day are we on right now? Oh, it doesn't matter.
I swear to God, Peggy.
Check
if
under the
this is
church?
some sort of joke. I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
Oh,
I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
shit. Yeah, you guys were right. Good point. The sheriff's office is right there. What can we cover up? That's not too bad. Whistling point. Alright, cool. Oh.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
Ravine.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god.
Whistling
I didn't
point.
see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
How's she gonna do it?
The whistling man is right there.
Don't take... Deputy Martinez, she was tied up. But he shot a lot of casings. He has no ammo left, maybe. She never did. She must have been taken off
Deputy
guard.
Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Yeah.
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Oh no.
Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No. No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
You can't use the baton or the pepper spray against someone with a mask. Taser. Taser's probably the best one. Oh man. Think. You're carrying someone. You cannot exert yourself. I think we need to go taser, right? Is there any reason the pepper spray's not gonna work if someone has a mask? No baton versus a mask? It's because you're carrying someone. You don't have leverage. You can't defend yourself. Taser, it's okay if you're hindered. Yeah.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Yeah. That's gonna get her killed. That's gonna get her killed.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Thank you,
Well,
Monkey.
they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Okay.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
I shouldn't have distracted her.
Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Okay.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Is she driving?
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Wait. We are on September 3rd. So this is close. East side McCready Street will be close. Rogers and Haddonfield Road. Where's Haddonfield Road? Where's Haddonfield Road? Where's Haddonfield Road? McCready. Can we understand this? Residents will be able to access the connecting road between Rogers and Haddonfield. So basically from here to here. So remember that this part is closed. That's about it, huh? Got it. East side, yeah. Meanwhile, the west side is open. Okay, we'll remember that. That might come in handy.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back
Dr.
in the
Stupier on
50s.
vacation.
Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Guess we'll put it here.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word
This
out,
is
I
like
guess.
the 80s, so.
What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Oh my god.
35 at best.
Damn.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Wow.
At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Damn.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Slow transition. Bring it back up.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
One of the things you learn in emergency is that unnecessary calls need to be dealt with as soon as possible. Because they could get in the way. They could get in the way of a real
In
call.
fact, have an actual killer.
So if
out
we
on
talk
the
to them,
streets tonight.
maybe we would miss out on some
Anyway,
other critical
this
call,
next
right?
one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do.
Okay.
We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't
No need
coming.
to give unnecessary
Leslie's on her way to
information,
Henderson for help.
What? God.
and no need to make them panic.
You've gotta help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Did you say she was going for a jazz run? There's something here. Jazz studio.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Don't go back on your foot. You definitely might have not lost them.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Oh my god.
You're listening to
What the hell?
189.16.
Oh, how do we start a car without the
Hosted
ignition
by
keys?
me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host,
Oh no.
mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Where can we learn about this?
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related.
Do they have an
Weird.
office?
I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Doesn't look like we're on a timer, so... There's coffee here. Okay. Wait, hold up. Damn. Pretty good. Down the hall. Okay. Craft and work. Wait, let's remember, this might be useful later. Scare, creepy hour. Craft some work. When's the big game? This doesn't seem like it's anything useful, okay? Grilling spree. Dear Bradley Cotter, please enjoy a free sample of our garlic bread. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. Huh. What the hell? Should listen to this later. Shit. Oh, here we go.
This has to be important.
I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those robots and chairs aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something to read. So he went to the bathroom. Okay. Let's pick this up real quick. I don't know if we can keep multiple items. Okay. Car theft. Uh-huh. Where's the bathroom? There it is.
This looks useful.
Okay. Step 1. Use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Check the serial number Then suit the twist following us together. Oh shit. I'm gonna need this with me. There's no way we can learn all of this. Chat, do we have to learn all of this? No. Probably not. Let's lay this down somewhere. Okay. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. Okay. Cut the triple braided green wire. Okay. So if the alarm goes off, cut the triple one. You want to destroy the pink one on the left. Okay. Left pink wire. Now check the serial number. If there's a 4 before the 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. Okay, green and brown, red and yellow. Alright. No 6, no 7, red and blue. Okay, alright. Step, now strip the blue wire. Do not touch this live wire. Okay. We have the basics. Let's get that tape as well, since we're at it. They haven't called yet. Oh, what's the time? Midnight, right. Let's grab this thing. Can I talk?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver ignition and twist clockwise.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can see this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. 5, 6, 7. It looks like it might be the first one. There's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5. It does start with a 5. There's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. Oh, wait, it could be the last one. There is a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. There's a 4 before a 3. And no 7. There is a 7. It's red and yellow. Red and yellow. Red and yellow. Red. Let's double check. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Okay, hold up. Strip the purple and twist. Strip Strip the purple and brush against the twisted wires. We don't want to go against the twisted wires. Brush the purple against the twisted wires from step 3. What does it mean, twist and brush? Oh gosh. Strip and brush, we're good though.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
We're gonna hear the radio now? Okay.
Energize everybody! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Okay.
Get home safe, Santa.
That was really stressful.
Will do, babies!
Oh, okay.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Oof, that's rough.
That's right, Peggy. Miserable. It's a sad place on Earth.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
That's a good
And
point. We could
at
throw this in the
least
trash.
Call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. So it's been about 40 minutes.
Caller on line 1.
Wait.
We have a call waiting.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Killer was last seen
What
around
have you
here.
got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you paying for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, actually.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
We can see if we can make the settings bigger, sure. No, I don't think we have bigger subtitles, sadly, chat. I'm sorry. I know it would be nicer to read them a bit bigger, but I'm afraid not.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Porty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Oh,
Now, a word from our sponsors.
what the hell?
You know how to play an ad, right?
What? No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Let's go with this patriotic one.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs,
Thank you, Teddy.
improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My
Thank you.
name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
American politics are fascinating. All good now?
God, what a jackass.
Oh, I need to end it.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
Okay.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
He trusts Leslie, so we try to use that authority.
Never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
He's pretty old. He said he was alive and well 30 years ago. He shouldn't be trying to tackle this would-be murder. Or presumed murder.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right.
There's a building next to it.
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
We don't have a map, though.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
He's gonna fax it?
Don't go anywhere.
Oh, you guys know what a fax machine is? Some of you young people might not.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
For those of you that are very young, have never seen one, it's like a printer that could take the information and send it to a different... You know, a fax machine number.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Office, other side of the hall.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Okay. Yeah, it's like sending a text document via phone. This is the scanner. This is the... Oh,
This
there it is.
must be it.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh, damn it. So where was he again? He was on the boardroom, right? Which is... You're not missing anything behind the webcam. It's on the bottom right. He's locked in there. Kitchen. He needs to go to the stairs. So we'll need him to go... I think I get it. So if he really is there, we could distract him. We'll see how many chances we have to call. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the whistling
He's
man.
very cool.
Here's the situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door.
I see.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number. and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Let's go kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Archives? Oh, that's all my options? He's gonna get found. Let's dial another room.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Kitchen, archives, editor's office. Oh god. Let's go to the archives.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
That would get him far.
Where do I need to go?
This is worse than before.
You're moving to the kitchen.
The kitchen? That's just across from the archives. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
He's gonna die.
Let me rethink this.
Oh, no.
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry up!
Alright, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Should have sent the kill to the editor's office. Oh my god. Go to the kitchen.
Moving to the kitchen.
The kitchen? That's just across from the archive.
If we do it again, it's gonna get
Tight.
mad.
Are you sure, Nash?
I'm sure.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
I thought I could choose every
Yes,
room,
sir.
so
Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to the archives.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
he's gonna die, dudes.
But now what do we do?
It's gonna die.
We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
By the skin of my teeth, I am. Came out of the archives almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
The killer already searched the archives. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles. We have enough intern desks to keep him busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right. Let's review where we are. So,
We could lock him in the
only way out
boardroom.
is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Maybe play dead. Can you fight him? Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Oh, I see. It's that room up top.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
How?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not
What are we
gossip.
gonna do?
So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use our radio. TV in there.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Damn, I almost missed that.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Oh god.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on.
He needs to tune into our frequency.
Oh, that's a good point. But wait! We're the radio! We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Jesus. How do I check? Oh Christ, that's embarrassing. How do we check, guys? This is a bit embarrassing, but we're not on a timer, thank God. I can't believe it. Can I ask Peggy for help? No? Uh-oh. Oh, you're kidding. How do we check? This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. How can we check, guys? Play the stinger? Oh, that's what the stinger is. I could hit it myself. Hold on.
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
189.16. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
So he's in the archives, right? He said he's in the archives. Do we send him to the kitchen now? Not the killer, not the killer. I mean our friend. Our friend is in the archives. I should send him to the boardroom, yeah. Or the kitchen, but... Friend is still in the kitchen? How did he... Didn't he get the radio from the archives, though? I thought he got the radio from the archives. You're right, he hasn't searched the boardroom. He would spend more time.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
We need to mute ourselves.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Why can't I lower this?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but, you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Under the desk could really work, because with the noise, his attention will be split. Cubicles is definitely far.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well,
We'll just have to make a lot of noise then.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
He'll have to make a noise. We need to wait until we hear something.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
We've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
I thought we killed him, man.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Oh dear.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
Damn.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
That's right.
Grilling
Have a
spree.
real deal from us, and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallus.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
That looks kind of cool.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know.
We can put this here since we
sorry.
listen to them.
I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
We'll organize them.
Funny you mention that now. No.
Actually, those
Not
are the ones we
anymore.
didn't listen to. This one.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Oh, she slipped it out of the door.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Wow. What is this room? Don't understand this. Oh, this is the one. So we have an emergency exit up on the roof, I suppose. Okay. Damn, dude, for a 35 listener radio, that's pretty amazing.
A tape. Play on air.
Okay. Can this be open? Probably not. Anything useful here? No. Okay. That's not suspicious whatsoever. It'll be fine. Alright, let's close it for good acoustics.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to pay the price. Time to pay for lives. Time to sit there. I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Are we at a different time? No?
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
If he somehow unlatched it from the inside, he could have locked it just the same way, right? He could have also exited through some other hole or something.
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
What does it mean I'm gonna get out of Dodge? Is that like the county or something? It's been 1 hour.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
Okay.
All right, folks.
That's a metaphor.
We
Thank
need
you.
to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Oh. Sorry, did I misunderstand? She asked me to go under her door, right? Oh, I just needed a second. Play me ASAP off air. How do I play off air? Wait, hold up.
Straight to voicemail? My God.
Wait, how can I mute that for the off air? I mean, they listen to the music, right? Are we... okay?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. Alright. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals that can...
Gina.
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest! You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy! I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Alright, let's go. Let's check the door, see if they slipped anything else. Oh, looks good. Anything useful here? Craft and work. This seems generic, we've seen this before. Top hits. Some generic also. This is nice. Oh, wait a minute. This is some kind of map of the maze.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Well, this is useful. Right, where will we find some mail, guys? Oh, hold up. Good luck on the new job. Proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love. Mom, to Jeannie. Axe final decapitation. Oh, this axe to axe me again. Okay. Wait, what's that? There you go. Jeannie, Carrie, friendship quest. Oh, goodness gracious. I think something collapsed. Okay. What the hell is this? Right, so we're looking for... That seems like it might be useful later. Look for some mail, right? Oh.
This must be it.
Final breath.
My tiny selection grows.
Oh, this is what we were giving away, the ticket. Seems like I just collect that and I can just keep it, huh? Wait, hold up. Before we leave this here, is there anything we can learn from this? The Amazing Maze, Adult Mission, Friday, 28. Okay. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though. Brad, you owe me $5 for the festival tickets. So Brad and Barb are no longer together. And this is a unreadable mess. Alright, let's go. Let's take this paper with us. Might be useful. There we go. We'll put this here. Okay, here we go. So is the record appearing here now? Yeah, it is. Perfect.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Sounds like Body Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Okay. This is pretty chill so far.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
I hear you.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Why are the effects so quiet? I wonder.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh no.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
We've just killed him.
And there you go.
I should have pulled the
Ladies
plug.
and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
189.6.
Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
That was
It's a
awesome.
highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Ponti's Pizza, maybe. Max Diner.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
What could it be?
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree.
Oh yeah, we heard about that.
Order from Chalupa Cabras.
Chalupa Cabras.
Oh, and of course we have Ponti's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Video rentals. Radio station. That's us.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day.
That's
Things
silly.
got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Oh my god. That's so backwards.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
So we need...
God,
We
where
need to find the
start?
numbers for all these 3 places.
What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Right. Let's find Chad
I'll
Brad.
just have to look around.
Frad's Pizza. I mean, it makes sense. But let's see. This is almost the desk of someone that is very neat. This is someone moving in. Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off. Now we're talking.
Chalupacabra.
The hint of time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent. Oh, because it's okay, it's this is the script for an advert, for a commercial. Are just excellent. Idiot. Okay. Wait, does that mean that they have a tape? Wait, that means that they have some kind of... They might have some kind of tape with an advert that might say the number? Maybe that's where our head should be. Let's put this out here.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Ponte's Pizza. Wait. Why can't I see the number? It's right there. Just take the... Wait. Frat boys wouldn't order that? That's a good point, but... Price Slasher Supermarket. Price Slashers. Okay, let's remember that there's a supermarket thing here. You never know. You telling me this isn't enough? Slow roasted pizza. Outside of the box. Okay. Let's check the trash and stuff, I guess. That seems like that's everything we have? How will I know if I have the numbers? You need the numbers? Or I just need the promotion so they know what I'm calling for? Okay. Okay. Anything on the trash? Nice, the kitchen. What do we have here? Any takeout boxes? What's this? Nothing. Oh. Nothing. Cassette. Broken. Broken. Out of order. Check back tomorrow. Oh, dude. How are we finding no pizzas? Damn. Oh, there we go.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
1 free beer.
Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
For every point that Gallows High wins by 2 slips game order. We know how much. It was 20, wasn't it? We saw it on some other advert. 28. Okay. 1 free beer. Wait. Oh, by each point that they win by, they won by 8 points. So that means 8 free beers. That's why the frat boys are getting wasted. The frat boys are from college or school or something, right? So there must be the same people that are celebrating this. In fact, what day is it today? On Tuesday's big game. That's the newspaper from maybe the day before, so... Okay. Let's start with this, I guess.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'm ready. Oh, wait. Should I check the other places? Oh, God. That has to be it, right? Gosh. Oh, well, it won't let me go anymore. I guess I have everything. I'm ready?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
Shit. They did mention a slow roast pizza, but that takes hours. We need garlic bread. It needs to be faster.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Oh, imagine if we asked for the pizza and it took 5 years.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
All right. Why does he have an accent? I think he's the stereotypical
Which of the takeout
Italian
places did
chef.
you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right, so between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
It depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker! We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
He's drunk as fuck. Maybe we should pretend.
Sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
189.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Oh my god.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear
Peggy's so
capes,
cute.
Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but
Is it Ponty?
It's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on a 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Oh my
Look,
god.
he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name, and what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life.
Oh no.
Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners,
Oh no.
while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
She broke up.
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Yeah, one step ahead of
See
you.
what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Receptionist.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
I wasn't
When
away,
you're ready, shut the music off.
Got it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
How are we gonna do
I hope
this?
you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Tractor
There are
statue.
hay bales painted gold on my right.
Yeah, he needs to turn behind. Need to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Okay, here I go. This,
Wait.
look right.
No, that wasn't
No,
right.
I'm going back to where I was.
Okay.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
He needs to take a left, right? He needs to take a left. He needs to take a left. Takes a left.
Go left.
Okay, left. I took a turn.
He's gonna see the horse and have the pig to his right.
Pig statue in front of me. Messed up rocking horse on my left.
Pig statue in front. Broken horse to his left. He needs to go back now.
Go backwards.
Crossroads! Pitchfork statue up ahead! Where do I go?
Left.
Go left.
Tiny barn ahead of me! Scarecrow behind! Oh, nothing either side!
Wait, we don't have a timer, right? So, what did he say? Tiny barn ahead of him, scarecrow behind him, nothing to his sides. Scarecrow behind him, tiny barn. What's a barn? 8. Oh, I see. Scarecrow behind him. Okay, I got him. He needs to take a right. Right? He needs to take a right. So he's... I don't know how to explain this, but... Oh, sorry. He's between 6 and 8. Looking at 8. He's looking at a mini barn in ahead of him. Scarecrow behind him. Take a right.
Go right.
Farmer hut.
Just past the corn silo!
He passed it. He just passed the corn silo. So he needs to go right now. Wait. Wait. He just passed it. Wait. From which direction? He could have taken... No. You could have taken multiple paths. I think it needs to take a right? Or go forward. Oh, I don't quite understand this. He's at 9, but where did he go there from? Oh dear. He just passed it? Yeah, it has to be right.
Go right!
I see it! I'm out! And my bike's still here! Oh, thank God! Thank you, Forrest! I love you, Molly! Ah!
Oh my god.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than
Jesus.
you, though.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh man, if this had a timer to it, it would be 10 times more tense, by the way.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Oh my
Next
god.
caller is up for us, so take it away.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
I suppose I should take this call.
Got a beer.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
She took it.
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Oh my god.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon.
That
He put
Brad.
it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I mean, this is a banger. She's gonna call again, being angry.
All the songs to request. Why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again.
It's the wild dog.
Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight. Oh, goddamn.
Oh no.
I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Murphy's gonna die. Come and help.
Get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it!
1 second. All right, we help Nina.
Of course, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
Damn.
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Wait, how do I check? They just said... Oh, damn. So someone was in Haddonfield and Romero. Oh, damn. Dude, this is difficult. The traffic notice? Yeah, I understand, but... I wish I could repeat.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Dude, oh my god. No, why? They won't let me have a repeat. They put sticky notes on the left of the map. Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, that's really good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so Alex, let's have a look. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to... Okay, that's good. Catherine will be B. Fire department, get more fire engines. Why is that a note? Right, so we'll have them in order, right? So, Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So that would be Alex right now. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Where's Myers Lane? Let's find it real quick. Axdown Lane. Jones, Stoneside, Clark, Newbury, Jackson, Wayland, Haddonfield, Carpenter. Hello, the references. Peel, Laramie. Well, maybe it's not a street. Maybe Rogers, King, Blake. Am I dumb as a Newbury, Hooper? Have I seen everything except the one I'm looking for? It's right there, top middle? In the top middle? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I just didn't see it. So, west end of Myers. Okay. Understood. And then our last friend is Old Man Jericho. Lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So, somewhere around here. Okay. So. We're at the Gallows Waste Disposal, right? Traffic noticed. East side, Macready Street. Does that affect anyone that we're talking? Doesn't seem like this affects Bye, Slashy. This note, unless I'm stupid, doesn't seem like it affects anyone. Connecting road between Rogers. And it does affect yeah, assuming that this here is COD, although they could. Although the connecting road between Rogers and Haddonfield. I mean, yeah, you're right. They can't really go to the center and go to waste disposal. We're assuming that the waste disposal has an entrance around here, so A might be cut off. C is the closest, but they're old. B could work. What's so wrong with her? There's nothing covering Lane, right? I would say B. Oof. He's closer though, but he's an old man. Catherine though, maybe she's a young woman. Let's listen.
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Old people go to bed pretty early. If we call, he's gonna be woken up. There's a possibility Alex is definitely gonna be cut off. There's a possibility that Catherine is still celebrating or something.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Like the frat people? Oh no.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Oh, nice. They're all, it's the middle of the night. Yeah, that's maybe the best argument.
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
What? What are we trying to tell them? Should we ask them if they're smelling anything?
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping.
Shit. Am I supposed to know where I should direct them?
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Fort, tell me where to go.
Okay, so we're telling her where to go. Waste disposal, personal storage, recycling. Why are we going recycling, guys? Oh, I'm telling them where they are?
Go to recycling.
Recycling.
I don't understand.
Come on.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be a dense idiot, but I didn't get a prompt of what I'm doing. Am I telling them where they're headed or where they are?
Catherine?
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
She's moving the dumpster? Oh.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Oh, I have them on different
Put the
lines.
receiver up to the lid.
Oh, they're not together yet. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to direct her to him. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. That seemed like a crusher, right? Damn, I didn't hear very well. A shredder would be like... Zzz.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. 1 for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
It's Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Oh my god.
Go! Let's hold ass!
It's coming down!
Oh my god.
Oh, shit!
So that's what we asked him what was on the newspaper. Damn. Did they make it?
We made it!
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh, that's
I
the
just want to say
political...
that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Political upper guy.
This awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Do we know where the factory is? We haven't...
What?
Oh, there, Gallo and Sons.
Have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
The Whistling Man.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is
Oh,
that
God.
woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I
can't.
take office.
I can't.
The moral decay of...
And that's enough.
I don't think I can mute him.
Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, is this Robbie?
You seek ancient wisdom. Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi.
I improved it.
30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Oh my god.
Never.
Sorry. Do I need to play it again? No. That's enough. Wait, do I need to play it again? I think I need to play it again. Oh no. I can't even spin it up. Oh my god.
You seek ancient wisdom. Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror.
I love how the audio changes if we move.
The discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the
Play some hooks with the paper? Can you?
of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog.
I think you can. Oh!
Using classified techniques,
should you do?
Unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video
your
sessions.
Inner chi?
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
The eagle, dude.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today!
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's Virginia? No.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Oh no.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
State.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms.
Where should I go?
Bedroom. If she... Oof. Bedroom could have a window out. Where did she say she was? Did she ever tell? Closet, I mean, she can't really go anywhere.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll...
But she needs to step outside.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh my gosh.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Fucking
Okay,
shitheads.
what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke.
That woman can act.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Oh no.
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
It has to be this, right?
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes.
Wait.
She's my best friend. And
Wait, we saw a
smartest
paper.
one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We,
So there's at least 4 people in there.
But everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do. But I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
We need to find that paper we
Or
saw.
else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Where did we find it?
I...
Shut up, you... Forrest,
Okay.
And I don't know anything about your friends.
Okay, we need to find that paper again.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Sure. Alright, let's go. Damn, this song really slaps, man.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl.
We
but
saw
a
it.
bit
We saw it,
in the
guys.
Clouds, you know. Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
So I must have seen it
I'll go
downstairs.
see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
This is pizza stuff. Let's, since we don't need this anymore, let's put it on our pile of things we've already discarded. Just to keep things organized a little bit. There we go. Is there a way to run in this game? There's none, right? I feel like I'm not doing things urgently enough if I'm not running. What are the names of the ones who just died? Jimmy was the guy that was doing the pranks and he got stabbed. Presumably. This isn't it. Where do we leave it? We had a paper where that girl was like writing down friends here and there. What's this? Oh, it's a movie. We saw it here somewhere. No, it wasn't here. Right.
I need a key to get in there.
Let me just check here, just in case we see something later. That might be useful. Okay.
Not getting in there tonight.
Okay. Barb. I believe it's somewhere here. Oh! There's this little room on the side.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Jeannie. There she was, right.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Who's most likely to peak Mount Everest? Hot David, Kyle, Heather. Alright, so... Heather is physical. Most likely to win the worst poker face. Cynthia is not very good at lying. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth. Alright, fair enough. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer. Maybe she's skinny. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Wait. What's PTO, Chad? Page turnover? Is that what it means? Pay time off? Please turn over. Okay. So, David... Wait. Why is David and Heather Olympic athlete? Maybe Heather's just good at climbing. So Heather and David are both good at physical stuff. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Jimmy. Jimmy's a good driver. Most likely to win an Oscar. Wait, there's so many of them. Cynthia's not there. Because she's bad at lying and acting, I suppose. Lisa and Tammy. But not Scott. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Chad, Tammy, Scott. Scott's good at driving. To trip while running in a horror movie. Jimmy. So Jimmy's good at driving, but not walking. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott. How does that make sense? He's good at go-karting, but he would... Because he likes speed, okay? Makes sense, I guess. Oh, we'll have to... I don't know. We'll have to put this all together. I thought Jimmy was already dead. Oh. Oh my god, you're right. He's the kid that died anyway. So out of the people that are left. Okay.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then
Let's go.
good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Alright. Peak Heather. Poker Face. Cynthia. End up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, David and Heather. Yeah, Jimmy must have been the one driving them there. They mentioned they drove, and he has the car keys. Makes sense. The other person... Jimmy, the trip, okay. Car crash, squad. Video and go-karting, squad. I don't know what to make of that.
Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Okay.
Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
So Heather is the best to climb.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Right.
Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer said she'd be the most likely to escape prison. Maybe that's got something to do with it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Damn. What do we want to convey to them? If we encourage them, we can make them overconfident. If we get them that it's long, maybe they'll reconsider something.
Well, this is a long plan. How much more is there?
Only a couple more points.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Alright. So... Heather's busy climbing the thing. Olympic athlete, Hot David. Yeah. Has to be him.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Okay.
Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia. Okay. Cynthia is a bad pick. We know she's not good at pretending. So it's definitely not Cynthia. It's between Lisa and Tammy. Lisa is apparently a good actor, but so is Tammy. So... They're both tied in tying a crash. Go with Tammy, go with Lisa. Let's see if there's any tiebreaker. It's like doing in prison. Lisa has some boats. Escape prison. Remember, not Cynthia. Alright. If you end up in prison, that means you... they voted her because she must be good at lying or doing something, right? Yeah, you're right. She's not in the poker face votes. Yeah. Well, my reasoning was different, but it has to be Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods.
Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
We should try the van. This is tricky. Because it says right here that Scott would be good at beating at go-karting, but he could also crash the car. And Cynthia also has that. Now, Chad is good at driving, but he's not mentioned as a potential crasher. Do we know anything else about Chad? From page 1, sorry. Force Horse, Poker Face. Skip prison. Oh, that's all we got. Has to be Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Oh, gosh.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Oh my god. I'm fuck. Thanks so much for the gifted subbies, by the way. Appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you. Not sure why I don't see them on the screen, but thank you, thank you. Yeah, it seems like chat. Have the notifications on screen been frozen this whole time?
Back already. Line 1 again.
I could remove them.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. He took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Just, focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys.
Oh.
Got it. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this.
Thank you, Keys.
Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over!
Okay.
Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down.
Not crashing. It's going good so well.
The damn gate swung shut.
Oh no.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Oh no, Carrie.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Oh, Peggy's suffering.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Oh no.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Who did we lose,
Can you get
guys?
somewhere
I don't think
safe?
we lost anyone.
I can make it home. Thank you.
Yeah, the one person that sounded like died was a prank. I mean, Jimmy died, but I don't know
It
if
was your
he's...
plan, Carrie.
I don't know
and
if
it was a
Jimmy's
great plan.
salvageable. Yeah. You only lost Jimmy? Oh, could I have saved him, you think? Oh, damn, I didn't understand that. Well, it doesn't matter, you don't need to explain it. Wait, don't forget Jeannie. Ah.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Yeah, there's been some other kills that I'm not sure we could affect, like the...
Folks, that was
like the sheriff.
That was a lot.
Damn.
Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful...
What game is this? This is Killer
For
Frequency.
any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Stab in the twilight. Yeah. Yeah, so far this game...
Hey, we had a call come in.
It gives me a lot of time, so it's not been so difficult. But it's been fun.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller.
Where did he say he was?
And I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
At the arcade, maybe?
Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time.
Ah, there it is.
Bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Make that
Oh, sorry, I mean...
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio
No,
off,
I never tried that, Lewin.
could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
All right. Let's go.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made
Oh, it's Carrie.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
All right.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are
This
you
is
in trouble?
Dawn.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over. Dawn,
How did she know? I know, right?
Play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
What is she doing?
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
All right, what do you think?
Serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it. Yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16. The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Peggy Weaver. That mission was funky. Okay, here we go. Fire door. I don't suppose that's the one that goes up, right? We can't go through here. We need to go down. Maybe through the back. There we go. Wait a minute.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Wait, isn't this the place where we started the game?
In the open? Alone?
She says she threw it out of the window. Oh no. Dude, let's get this and get out. Damn. Oh. Is this it?
Here it is. Long ride home.
Oh dear Lord. Let's get back in. This is bad.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Freight elevator. Damn. It seems to have a cable leading somewhere. Maybe we ought to check that out. Oh, here it is. Oh no. What's this?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
What the? What? We need to replace all three of them?
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh Christ. 70. Oh. Oh, okay. This one. Okay. 35. Wait, maybe there's something in here. There's another. So we need another 5 maybe? I don't know if we can carry this and pick something else up. Let's put it in place. Math, my worst fear. Okay, we need another 5er. I guess. What's this? Hey, that's good. Alright.
Bingo!
I don't like this corner. Ooh. I don't know why I'm looking. It's not like if there's a baddie there.
Probably survived that fall.
I can do much about it. We don't have weapons. We can't even run.
Like the janitor's closet.
Okay.
What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the hell is this? Oh. Oh. Oh no.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Uh-oh. What the hell is going on? The janitor set this up. Kim Walker, Improvisation Club. Rebecca Allen, Car Club. Chuck Brody, Athletics. Ant Williams. Is this from back in the day, maybe? Gas station, hospital, power station, trailer park. Careful donations. To help him in his recovery, we're buying him some lottery tickets. Captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury. Festival last year. Okay. Game day. 69. Wait, what? Marriage announcement. Kim Walker and Pert Stein. So these are just all the things related to these folks? Yeah, all the news related to these guys? Festival disaster. 72 is a decade ago. Wait, did the killer just stage the deaths or accidents of these people? Oh. Still in my car, 10,000. State agent Tyler Wallace. 101 for sale. 87. Do you care about health and safety? Good, come down to the yearly convention. Mystery. The lead engineer. Beep beep, look out tragedy. 5 dead, 6 injured after brakes fail on bus. This is from 77. The deceased have been identified as Rod Houghton Stein, the husband. Stein and Mildred. Oh, yeah, when she married, she died. She took his name. So... Kim is dead. Presumably all of them, huh? Wow. Okay, there's quite a lot to sink in. Oh. What the hell am I doing with this? Oh. Something. Oh, is there anything else we can soak in? Any more information? So, I mean, we know the ones that have been killed already, right? So Stanley King, Billy Price, Keith Walker, and Marie Campbell are presumably not dead yet? Can we match places to people? I mean... One, Chuck Broder, 2, Kim Walker. Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Okay. I mean, we could, but is there a point to doing it? Maybe we should come back here later? Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire. 69. Got the tickets in below. I'm not sure if I'm meant to do anything here yet. Maybe we need to return to here in a minute. Oh, so this was hidden in a little... Yeah, I guess I need to leave for now. I could have missed that, I suppose, right? So what's the deal?
I wonder how the show's going.
There was keys on the table? Dio took the keys? No, I'm so sorry. You mean in the very room? Missed the keys? No way. Oh, that's cool. Oh.
There's a key. I'll just take that.
I mean...
Might be important.
Yeah, I guess they force you to find this creepy place by locking the place out of it. So even if I hadn't seen them, I would have had to come back. This would probably have to be opened with keys, right? Yeah, most likely. Otherwise that wouldn't have opened, I guess. Okay. Very, very good. You took the wrong keys? Oz? Yeah, in the room? Not the basement? Are we good? Did I... shouldn't I just continue? If I miss something, it can't be that bad, right? Hi, Balmy. Thank you so much for the prime, by the way. I'm gonna remove this. I just noticed that they're frozen for some reason. I don't think they're working. There was one set of keys. We'll have to come back down there at some point, surely.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door.
Didn't try the other door? I should.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Oh, damn.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. Guys, you think I missed something that I should go back to and check? It won't let me right now, so we'll have to take some other time. I'm very sorry. Right. So I guess we need to figure out where each person died out. This is to call for help.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Alright, let's figure it out. Trailer park, gas station, hospital. Right, so we had a quick read. But... Crime Syndicate impounded. Police have put an end to a long-running car thieving crime syndicate. Crimes remember... R.A. Car Club. Would that be Rebecca Allen? Walk free with no charges. More on page 13. Oh. Engineer. Responsible for that. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews wants citizens to look out for suspicious behavior to multiple car thefts. Okay. Ex-lottery winner. Christine's gas repairs have been sold to a man who went out 14 years ago. Anonymous. He. So it's a man. How many boys and girls do we have? We have 2 buddies. Okay. So one of the guys could be at the gas station and could be an owner right now. Play the song you got from outside. Did we already put it in? Cool. Yeah, good call, chat. Maybe figure out the target first. Wait, what? What am I answering? Why was the record outside? Because she threw it out of the window. She was mad. If you want more help?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Right. So we know Kim is dead. Right? Kim is dead. She's also a woman. So okay. Is there anything else that talked about marriage announcement? Yeah. That'll be her. Kim and Stein. Yeah. Uh-huh. 20-year by lottery winner. Is there anything about lottery? Car safe. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows. She stole her cars and then she stole her time and money. Right, so that would be Rebecca. So Rebecca moves out. So she moved out years ago. Right? She's also a woman, and we're probably looking at the gas station. Someone said that they want to retire there, right? Anyway. Dr. K. Walker. That's you. Okay. Let's see. What else do we know? Still in my trailer. 86. When did this happen? Side walks free. That's her as well. Okay. Two engineers that were contracted in front of a local power station, lead engineer Ann Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett, were distracted talking about horror movies while some of the big wheel, which has about construction mistakes. Oh. I see. So basically Ann Williams was one of the people working on the wheel. And he also... Hold up, let's put this here as well. And he also had like a book or something, right? This is very recent. Mystery guest. Lead engineer responsible. Learn about health safety in the workplace. Get started a career in health safety advising. Tuesday 21st, Sunday 16th. Tuesday 1st. It doesn't seem right. So he is still around. He's alive. So he could be... He's probably not there now, but he could be the person that won the lottery, right? And you're combining two people together? You might be right. Big wheel for here, for 15 incher, who's to blame? On page 12. Okay. What do we know about this guy? Gallows Creek, quite rich high. There's nothing on the other side on either of those papers, right? No. When did this happen? A year ago. It got bought a year ago. It will keep him busy in an evening. Okay. Then again, doesn't mean he's there at night. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High School captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. So... He got injured, huh? How old is this? This is from years ago, though. Right? 20 stuffed. Oh. Power station. This is strange. He was the lottery winner then. How do we know for sure? I don't know. Okay. Stop this and think. So we know Rebecca is out of town. Kim is dead. There's nothing else to this. So it's all about Williams and Brody. Do we know if Brody's still around? Last we heard is from some years again, right? Investing complaint to engineers that were contracted from local power station, Williams and Sean Everett. Distracted by horror movies that have been ordered to community service. Quiet Rich Health and Safety Convention. Quiet Rich sounds like the name of a town, right? So that must mean that he was given this. Oh wait, he's from there from Tuesday to Sunday on the 6th of September. He's out of town. He's out of town 100%. Yeah, no, it's not just, this is something I missed. It's not just on Tuesday 1st. It's from Thursday 1st to Sunday 6th. That means he's out of town. Right? 100%. So that means that Chuck Brody must have been the lottery winner who bought the gas station. That makes the most sense to me.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
How you want to see the word lines?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Thank you, Shago.
Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
It's the gas station.
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh no.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
Oh.
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay.
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Let's play this one that they requested. Okay. So, do we see the gas station on the map, by the way? I'm not sure it's marked.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, let's go. Interesting. Christine's Gas and Repair. Oh yeah, that's what it was called. Thank you. I still don't remember if I saw it in the map, but thank you. This is the one that goes down.
Needs a key.
Private. This was also closed. There's no... Oh, there's a rat trap with some cheese. What's this? Dirt and foul smells. Okay. Doesn't even tell me that I need a key for that. Jesus. Is this alright? He's a real brave man.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Where's the... Oh! Oh, behind the board. Basement storage. Is that the one door we couldn't open? Hi, Cypher. Thank you for the 5 months. Maybe it's this. Okay.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. This is the same map we have, right? Do you notice any difference? No, it's the exact same thing. Let's see where that repair was. Gallows Street Crack Station. Christine's Gas Repair, so... Yeah, it's like a couple streets away from us.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Is that a battery, John? A battery? Underneath like a floor tile, maybe? Oh, a radio. It's a radio. That's what it is. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Anything here? There's a bunch of like parts and bits here, huh? Huh. What's the meaning of this? Do you think we need a portable player? to place something there that will recognize the sound. There's... I don't even know where this clock is. Oh, there it is. Let's look around the area a bit before we miss something super obvious. Oh, there's a door here. Oh. It won't let me leave? Yeah, it won't let me leave yet. Oh. So everything I need is here, huh? This isn't important. Is there any opening that I think I might have missed? That's a mouse. Looks like a fly trap. I really don't get what this means. Hold up. This is not... We're not looking at the same spot, are we? Let's talk to her on the radio. Wait, can we?
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
How? Do I need to bring it all the way up? Am I expected to do that? I can't leave the room, can I? Oh. Guess I'm meant to find a radio here, but... The box next to the tape? Oh, you mean these bad boys? I don't see any box up. Am I stupid, chat? The first step, she says. With the red light? I'm so sorry, you mean this thing? This thing... Oh! Oh, it's a cassette player! I just didn't see it because of the light! Oh, shit. Ah, I'm so stupid. Sorry.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay, now I'm expected to do this now. Okay. There's a battery and a note. Not a battery, sorry, a camera and some kind of journal.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay. Hold up, I don't think we're meant to find that one at this time just yet. I think I'm a little bit ahead. Yeah, I'm finding them out of order. Jesus. Alright. The first one I was meant to find is probably closer, right? Delivered. Installed. Christine Gas Repair. Delivered. Installed. What is this? Starling Security. Oh, we did hear about that. Unable to install, require new parts, new installation date, 17th September. Carpenter Avenue. Client opted for manual installation. Jamie Meisher. Ooh. System overview. Keypad input. Our state-of-the-art security system uses 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad. The Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a range of features. The default codes are listed below. Change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Maintenance call code. Okay. Okay. Alarm test deactivation code. Entry code. Let's remember the entry code is probably the most important, right? 715 914. 715 914. 715 914. You got it, chat, right? 715 914. I haven't found this little thing yet. There it is.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Police Department, Sheriff Matthews. Sandra Sharp. Wait. We talked to this Sandra before. This is from years ago. Years ago. 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. Others who investigated was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. Contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. 68th, Matthews. Uh-huh. 715, 914. Huh.
Small lacerations to arms.
Okay, got it. One final look, just, yeah. I mean, we've seen it already, haven't we?
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, that I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
So it seems
What
Clive
the hell?
is not the person behind
Peg
this.
is not gonna believe this. Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Interesting. What's your theory so far? Is this some kind of story where Clive and other people did something wrong? And now he's figured out that someone's out to hurt him?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Oh.
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But this is very troubling.
What is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the
I think the
body
police
was
must have
originally
covered it up
found
as well.
somewhere other than what the report suggests. That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Would explain why he got...
Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man
He might have been the
already
person
gone?
that died in the intro, remember?
We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there
Yeah, at the
really
start
are.
it happened on that area, so...
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
What's his name, Reggie?
Clive, I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Looks like we missed something still. Could it be this map that we never looked at properly? No, we got this one. Definitely got that one. Could be some cheeky angle we never checked. Oh.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no sign.
Yeah, this is a middle one we missed.
A high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay, I think that might be all.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
In the newspaper.
There's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so?
That makes sense. Okay, this whole thing implicates everyone. So there's a coroner report that says that, you know, there was injuries after death, but no investigation. So that involves the police. And the newspaper also helped cover it up. That would involve the man that we talked on the phone at the news report, remember?
Clive hide down there. Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and watch.
Looks like we're still missing some. Wow. It's crazy. At this point, we could just go by elimination, see if we missed anything. We played this one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
Oh, did I get an option to do something? No, that was just a little light up. Yeah, sorry about these little strobe lights. My bad, I'll try to stay out of them. I know it's uncomfortable for some people. Could we have missed something here? Definitely listen to all of this, right? Yeah, we must have missed something back there. Some of the other people don't make sense. So why did Jimmy get targeted, for example? If he's a relatively young kid. That much I haven't really figured out yet. Have I? Can't believe we're still missing something. Was this something we needed to pay attention to? 87, so this was recently. Town security in street. Okay. There's nothing here. Could have been someone crossing the crossfire.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
I could swear we've gotten them all. Can't believe we're still missing some. Oh. Yeah. Am I missing something obvious that has nothing to do with this? Is there something else? What do you think, chat? Seems like we're done here. Would you upload the whole playthrough? Yeah, I probably will. Panel on the wall? Yeah, it's very sus. It's so big, right? It looks like you can interact with this, but I don't think I can. It doesn't really highlight it anywhere. I've been trying to put my cursor on things that look like they can be open, but I'm sorry. No luck so far. Yeah. Maybe I should have looked a bit more carefully at these pictures, huh? What the hell am I missing?
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so?
Good.
How much did Clive hide down there?
Alright, let's
Well, if there are more tapes...
be methodical about this. I'll spend a minute looking for it. I'll be right back.
Seems to be the case.
Alright. I can't believe it took me this long, but I think we missed this one.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
Well, we kind of put those pieces together. But yeah, that probably was Sheriff Matthews starting to cover up whatever happened. Why? Why would he cover it up?
What have you found, Forrest?
Did he have a son or something
The
involved?
coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan.
Virginia Sullivan.
Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller,
The woman that
was
we helped with the
involved in
frat party.
conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Yeah, remember that she said, "Oh, Clive, I didn't say anything."
Everything?
I think so.
Okay, we put it together. We put it together.
What's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay.
We need to figure out our next step.
So they hire Clive. Oh. Files. There was a file in the last
God,
recording.
you're back, Forrest.
Oh.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry, guys.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me. But we gotta do it and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
All right.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash.
This is very relaxing.
We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Yeah, tell us about your secrets from years ago.
What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No, I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned it earlier.
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you.
Thank you, Dopey,
Why
by the way.
did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in.
Oh, so that was Clive that did that.
He started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We
Thank you, Fox.
understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay, well, give that woman a little bit of peace.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who?
George
Why cover
Barra.
up these details?
That's the one thing we don't know, huh?
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
What if this girl would have
Alright,
died, by the
but
way?
Before we go asking questions,
I'm
I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway,
Okay.
just be careful when you're
Thank
talking
you.
to her.
Yeah, we'll put this on
Don't
YouTube.
push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
And if you're watching
Alright,
this on YouTube, thank you so
calling her
much,
now.
by the way.
Hopefully
Appreciate it.
she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts
So-
on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
I guess we can't place this anywhere else, but yeah, so I guess it happened around this river instead, which is on the opposite side. It has a bunch of forest around it, so it makes sense, you know, since they mentioned that there's no
Big Shot,
trees
hit the button and take the call.
in the reservoir.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. We've already got another
This
caller
is
on the line.
this is terrible, dude.
Okay?
This is the worst comic relief.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponte?
Ponte's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
It's gonna turn me into a killer.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slice.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
It's Dawn.
Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code.
I remember it.
The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
We got it.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
What?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
That's Max.
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh, now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. Keypad.
Yeah, we haven't heard the whistling in the background. I get it.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Okay, so we do remember the code to open
folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
it. Yeah.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me?
But there were other codes to trigger the alarm, so that's probably what we need.
Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at K-Fam. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe you can find something to help.
Okay.
I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay. So there was one to trigger alarms and so
she's
on.
Locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
All right, let's go. I think these are the strangest moments of this game, where it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit when you need to leave. Dog barking at you kind of sus. Yeah, he seemed like a good sport otherwise. She doesn't know the name of the neighbors. Yeah, she's been really sussy. Why would she tell us about Chuck, though? That was a bit strange. Maybe just to get our confidence. She also could be surveilling us with the system installed or something, because she did know something about our calls that she shouldn't have known, right? Anyway, we need to remember where it was. Oh, I remember where it is, actually. It's on this tiny room to the right over here. Yeah, 2 seconds, guys. We need to figure out which of the codes we're gonna trigger, though. Yeah, it was right here, wasn't it? We can take it with us.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Hospital, gas, Ricky Rollers, 6 Romero Street. That must be it, right? Was Ricky Roller the... Yeah, because he said the dog can skate. Yeah, remember? I have a hard time placing. So Ricky Roller's the guy with the dog. So he's in 6 Romero Street. It's installed, it's delivered. They couldn't do the other one, though. Okay. Jamie. Let's put this down.
Starling 4000.
Okay. Maintenance call code.
Yeah.
That's maintenance call.
These codes should come in handy.
Warning, this will set all security measures. Alarm test. Alarm deactivation entry code. What would we need the alarm deactivation for? Let's see. Maintenance call. It was recently installed, so they haven't changed it. Yeah, we definitely do the one that sets the alarms, right? But why would we want the third one? I don't quite understand it. Check the records again. What's the dog? Ricky's? Yeah. She's definitely sussy. I mean, it could be a red herring, as someone said in the chat, and maybe she's nice. Oh, to turn it off. Oh, to turn it off after it's done. Third one you use when the alarm to turn on. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why it's after. Right, so we think we're gonna go with 19, 15, 19, yeah? I mean, we can take it with us. Honestly, I don't know why we're staring at it here in the cellar. Do you guys use the word cellar or basement? Because I use basement, but I don't know why I said cellar just now. Get the files you forgot at the last recorder? Yeah, now that we're here, that's a good point actually. There's a set of files we apparently never found. It's basement. Cellar, it's only if it has wine? Is that so? Selmont. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Cellars and basements are different? Oh, I thought it was one of these things where it's like, oh, it's British versus English kind of thing. Scare. Creepy hour. Truck. Okay. So you say I forgot some files here? Where would they be, chat? It's not in here. Right? Was it elsewhere? In a cabinet? Oh. Oh, this one right here. My bad. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So this is a Caucasian male, age 18, so he was an 18-year-old boy. Abrasions on the knuckle, fights in the past, being aggressive, no injuries. There's high level of alcohol. Yeah, this is the cover-up, right? Signed by Virginia Sullivan. Nothing on the bag. This was on 68, so quite a bit after the original killings, but yeah. Anyway, where did we leave the paper? Oh, we left it on the staircase. We're good. That's all we needed to say. Yeah, this is the cover-up one. How did Clive walk into... I mean, I originally thought that it was Sheriff Matthews that was there to cover it up. But how the hell would Clive get in there without someone in the police stopping him? So he must... The police must have been in on it. Oh, that also... now that we think about it, chat, even though the sheriff was killed, his deputy Martinez, they were not killed, right? So that's maybe a hint that it's the same reason why Carrie didn't get murdered. Yeah, the killer is targeting some people and then doesn't mind others. Alright, so 19, 15, 19.
Welcome back,
Let's go.
Forrest. Find anything?
Yeah, we're good.
Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000.
Romero 6.
Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky. Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Yeah, let's do it.
Might be a good idea.
Okay.
We can ask him and double
I
check.
got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I was so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Why is she still on the line? Oh, there.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again!
Oh, she was listening into the second line, maybe.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the rink.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
So maybe the reason why he was so down is because he also had something to do with this conspiracy?
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
We never listened to this.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, you're live in 3,
Interesting.
2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
When neighbors look out for each other and stay safe. It's sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. Thank you, Sego. We did do that. Okay, this is rough. This is rough. Top one, right? This is, I think it's time to put everything we know. To be fair, like, this person doesn't seem like they are from here. I don't think this person is from here. Cause she didn't wanna talk. Like, I don't think. Yeah. I would say, like, I know this seems like it's the right thing to do. Oh, everyone lock up. But that's not exactly what she was doing. And we've given a warning. Yeah, I think I would go with top. With the top option. Because so far, helping out each other has done more good than harm. There's been more instances of people like Catherine helping out, you know, Mr. Dojo. So I'd say top.
Look out for each other and stay safe.
It seems like this person might be an outsider.
Calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Yeah, there are 2 killers.
Hey,
I mean,
we had a call come in.
that would make sense because we saw a shady figure close, and they've also attacked at different places. But I don't know about that. The time in this game is a bit strange.
Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Appreciate. That's a typo, right, Chad? I'm not stupid. That's not an American spelling.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've
Oh,
got time
that's
for
good.
right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
I saw Nancy Drive somewhere. 25 Nancy Drive.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
From here to here.
Freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please.
We should have asked if it was a woman. We could have maybe figured out if there's two of them.
So we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
Do not pull it
Right
out.
back.
Oh my god.
Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Okay.
Think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Okay.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Alright.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm.
We got it so far, right, Chad?
This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
That's good. That's good. Let's go.
Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Stomach is worse.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
No, I get it, guys, but she said it's worse, so maybe there's more blood coming out.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him.
Let's go
He's
training.
gotta get to the hospital somehow.
She'll have to drive him. Any suggestions? Oh. She'll have to drive him.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Get to the point, he's dying.
Personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
Okay.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Come on, let me out. Let me out. I'm thinking faster than this game is letting me.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Thank you.
It's not opening.
Where was his office now? Was it a door here somewhere? Probably one of the doors we haven't opened downstairs, right? Yeah, this one right here. Oh, there it is.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
I want to believe. 4-digit code, okay. Very important date. Okay. Reginald Scott. So Reggie got first aid. That's good to know. Alien silence. There's no way. Alien sightings do not tape over. 12:45. Okay. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ha! That's why he was plastering the thing. Ha! Axe forever. Need to rewrite that pitch document. Good title. Bring back the original proton villain. Oh, for the 4th film. So it said important date. Futures now.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down.
Yeah.
I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll
Let's have a
let you
look
know
here.
when I find something, or don't.
Junior's birthday is 9/10. No, 10/9. 09/10. 09/10. Wait a minute. We're stupid. 10:09. I thought maybe he put in the wrong one, right? 09:10. She was a disaster. 09:10. Did I mistype it maybe? Maybe the alien one. He cares more about the aliens than... But which one do we put in? 1085? 1810 maybe? Hmm. 1245, the moment he saw it? A year? No? Okay. Nothing in the trash. Maybe we missed up. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Tapes. Oh. Hold up. Please insert any floppy disk. Got it. Let's see what's in here. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him the final girl boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan, turn him to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. 11:07. Very important day for me in town. 11:07. Ponte pizza for the lunch. 11:07. Got it.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Yeah, we got it. Personal files. John Hedges. Mash Forest. That's ours. You guys wanna... Wait. We need to take this out first? Think so. Can we eject it? Ah, there it is. Sure, let's learn about ourselves. If I can put it in.
Get a load of this, Peggy.
Man's
Apparently,
bleeding? Sorry, real quick, that's the only one.
Wolf type.
I'm a fast shooter. We got the Forest Nash. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Yeah.
I can read the rest of this later.
Okay. Barbara. Bradley. Peggy. Karen also missed it, right? So Karen and Peggy are not it. Let's go with Brad, who's a jerk. Okay. What was that? Missing most of our first aid training session, so Brad and Barbara are no good. What the hell was that? He's dying,
Hey,
Oz.
Peggy, you there?
Okay.
I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Has to be John, right? The other person's Barbara. Yeah, has to be John by elimination. Put Peggy to this? No, I'm not going to. They have a point. This guy's dying. We need to act a bit the part. Spoke to John about eating free samples about gets him for his abuse. He stopped. Medical equipment in his home that he procured for the military service. Oh. He was a war medic. Are we stupid? Oh my god.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
It's John.
Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
He's going into shock.
What do I do?
Okay. He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's wounds? Yeah, increase his wounds.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Oh, he's making noises.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay?
Oh, dude, I'm nervous that we didn't secure the knife.
He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Reassure him.
Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help.
hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Hi, Ram.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest.
Would have been really funny if we just sent Bradley.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Alright, good stuff, guys.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Now we read the files. You guys wanna, or is this out of the, you know, out of character to look into them right now? All right, let's have a look at about Barbara. Oh, this is Karen. Sorry, Karen's really stepped her duties in recent months. Really taking on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins. Mentoring Peggy, really good for Peggy. Oh, sad to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. Alright, so they're good friends, huh? Peggy and Karen. Alright. Let's learn more about Bradley.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Yeah. What do we have here? 3 takeout bliss and a diner. What's the one point? Or Henderson. Henderson is the nearby town. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. Ended up missing most of our first training session.
What song should I play?
Right, we read this. Right. This one was... This was the empty one. Yeah, let's check out Peggy's. I think it's the last one. Oh, this is Barbara.
Hey, play something.
Oh my word. Getting on well with all the staff. Getting on with Brad. She got another cat. She has 5? What the hell?
Time for some music.
That's kind of funny. Okay. Now let's learn about Peggy.
I used to have a guy put the music on for me.
Never seen someone get on with everyone school as Peggy has. Her, Kai, and Barbara have been really little family. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls and screams. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event because of the training sessions. Okay.
Play a record, Forrest.
Yeah, I'm on it. Alright, let's go. Oh, they came here. They let us go outside again, which is crazy. I wouldn't want to be outside right now. Hi Zoroark, thank you for the 2 months. Hi Cryptis, no, it's been like this for some time. Alright, so far we've done pretty well. I expected the game to be a little bit more time sensitive and difficult about it. It's been a while since we played this one. No need to.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. Oh, we've got another call coming through, too. Time to turn the music off.
Alright. Let's go.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line.
Terrible at this.
How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down.
We need to figure out why this guy was involved with
I'm
this.
just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
All right, I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party.
Jason's the guy that got stabbed.
He drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Must have been a prank that went wrong.
I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Alright.
Night, Ricky.
So far, it's starting to get pieced together.
folks.
Hi, Mika. Thank you.
Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Turn off, I guess.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you.
Good job,
Are you okay?
Magic. Thank you.
Doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
How do you know it's she? She's been listening to the radio.
Here goes.
Without being able to talk to us.
Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
Okay, this could be challenging.
We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
Okay, we got this.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized.
Saved him! Let's go.
Preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Good stuff, guys.
Well, you know, I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
When they talked, they said it's not so funny now. So it makes me think that maybe, could it be that Jason was the original prankster, the original person?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point!
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
I remember.
It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, damn. Wait, are we supposed to put something together with the first letter? M. Oh, damn. This is messed up. So, maybe our idea that there were two perpetrators was wrong? Sorry, wrong way. Yeah, maybe we were wrong about that. I don't want to... Think.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big? That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Alright. Oh no.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh shit.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Alright. We're going with a weapon. Please don't be locked now or something. Oh god.
What the hell?
What the hell was that? Oh. Nothing at the door. That's closed. Peggy? Peggy? Oh no.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh shit.
What the... No way. This can't be happening.
What is going on? What the hell?
A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Oh my god.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, did he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
Oh dear.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say... Barrow? Then... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw... Oh, God damn it.
Look, get
Where
to talk.
are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk.
Why should I help you? Why should I
Get her
take
to answer
any
more
part in this?
questions.
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Are you serious? You want me to interview you?
Am I serious? After everything tonight, you really have to ask me if I'm serious. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Well, we'll buy more time.
Hit him again, Marie.
Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as
Padding.
Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's
Stalling.
what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky,
Good detail.
our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
he? Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart.
Okay, we're stalling nicely.
Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
Yeah. You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused.
Yeah.
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the
I guess this would have played out very differently if we didn't find out all this information.
Even still, she should have told the...
Alright guys, I hear you. I'm going to lower this a little bit, and maybe that will make the background noise a bit better. Sorry about that.
Truth. I did my part.
That's better, right?
I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Marie's Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. You never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met.
Oh shit.
Before he joined your football team. Was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Damn, where? Where is it? School gym. Football field. Football. Football, right?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
I messed up. Oh no.
He's dead too now.
Oh, well.
Isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with
Oh, that's not good.
So... Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking...
Oh no, it's the sister. That's so stupid.
Forget my own sister.
What the hell?
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister
Oh my god.
is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault.
Oh.
Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right.
Oh.
Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Yeah, that was Kim.
And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Well,
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help.
Damn.
Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on
I
her.
wonder if we could have saved
It's
Teddy.
over, Forrest.
I'm not sure we could have, honestly.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy.
Damn.
This has been Forrest Nash. Let's make tomorrow better.
That's the end of the game. Oh, man. Oh, we also get an achievement for surviving it ourselves. Damn. Dude, we almost get it all right. Damn, dude, we just killed stupid Teddy. Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, he's the one that deserved to die the most. So, screw him, right?
Come in.
Oh, no.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh, no. Love this game so much. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I didn't quite clear with me fully. Like, the story was pretty cool, but some of the humor here and there, you know, takes you a bit out of it, you know? I don't know. This is hella good. I feel really bad, dude. Why? How could we have figured out that it was the gym instead of the football field? I guess that was the... I guess... I like the humor. Took me out of it a little bit, I think. I think it was okay at the start, but then later when the story got a bit more serious, it was a bit like... epilogue and credits. Okay. Yeah. You don't shoot in the football? You don't shoot in a football? Before you join the team. Oh, shooting means basketball? Alright, well that's... Yeah. I feel like that was maybe a little bit of cultural or language barrier that I didn't got. Winning shot. Oh, I see. Oh, I feel so stupid that we were so close. Were you thinking of European football? No. Don't get me wrong. I understand what American football is. In fact, in the picture in the map, it kind of showed you. Yeah, you skipped the epilogue. Let me do that real quick. But I don't like, you know, it's like, oh, being in a plane, on a plane. It's something that you get wrong easily and you wouldn't catch it, so.
You.
Keep your mouth shut.
Oh,
She
there.
kept a card from you. She
Yeah.
kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my
Yeah, this is... Damn, dudes. Paper ball baskets made from the desk. Oh, you can do it from the desk. Oh, damn.
What does it say then?
Yeah, like the verb shoot. I didn't even register, so I didn't even know it was something like important or a good detail. No. Oh, there's the blue one. Yeah.
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Damn, this game really does a lot with very little, man.
Forrest!
It's actually kind of cool.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
All right.
I'll be okay.
Oh. Everyone except Teddy seems like the best timeline. Oh man, but we did so good for so long. It's kind of crazy though that the game was easy enough that we could keep it.
The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Do you guys feel like this game should be harder, or maybe have a difficulty or something?
Folks, it
'Cause I feel like
we made it through together.
the thing why I mentioned it didn't click with me.
This has been Forrest Nash.
I feel like if this game was just a tiny bit more nerve-inducing, or yeah.
And it's been a scream.
Yeah, more timers. Like, I would like, obviously you don't want to be thrown in a situation. I was in a lot of situations where I didn't understand what I was supposed to do. Most notably in the part with the waste disposal, when I was like, wait, I thought I picked up the call when they were already like, oh, yeah, sure. When they were already together, so I didn't understand that I was navigating them. So that part.
One suspect is in custody.
So yeah. Some parts, like, obviously with a timer would have been difficult, but it would have been good if they gave me information, they gave me time to learn it, and then they put me under pressure to do it right. Like, I would have enjoyed if I had to memorize something and then do it quickly on the spot. Like, the time I felt under most pressure was like the labyrinth and stuff. That was kind of cool. Hi Rezulex and Bomb My Dinosaur, thanks so much. But yeah, the fact that we had so much time and there were so many places where the game held your hand a little bit and allowed you to have time. So that was kind of on the easy side, if that makes sense. Oh, look at Ricky. Yeah. All right, let's see that epilogue, shall we? Can I send you a similar detective game by Discord? It's story theme without humor. I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, Nami, go ahead. Yeah. Still was a good time doing this with you guys, though. Yeah. If you do good, you can get them all murdered. Is it difficult to do that? Wait. I didn't even leave it. Oh, well, chat. I think I'm gonna leave it here. I'm so sorry. I just walked there. I didn't even click anything. I'm not sitting through that again. Wait, actually, what I can do is maybe we can just look it up somewhere and watch it instead of sitting through it. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Hold up. I'll pause the recording real quick. Yeah, so my mistake. I thought there was some kind of cutscene or something after, but no, like the epilogue was just you listening on the radio that one of them got away, which is a bit of a, ooh, what happened? That's it. All right. Overall, did I like this game? It's pretty cool. I just really wish it was a bit more difficult, because I think that would make it more compelling. The fact that we, for the most part, made some mistakes and still somewhat managed to save almost everyone is, yeah. Marie jumps off a cliff. Oh, is that what they say on the radio? They jump off the same cliff that George falls from? Oh, I guess it's like, oh, poetic ending. Damn. Yeah, the humor was a bit charming, but it wasn't so much the humor. Towards the end, it was a bit off-putting. But the fact that there's so many breaks, like, no joke, if this game didn't give you freedom to move around as much, it might have benefited from that. The fact that you can just go around and take your time, and Peggy is so calm. I also feel like Peggy didn't need to be involved. Like, it was a very unnecessary way to tie it up. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like, did you guys feel that Peggy being last second connected to the killer made sense? It's one of those twists that once it's revealed, it doesn't really, yeah. Yeah. So this game could have been a lot more enjoyable for me personally, but I can also see how someone that just wants to like enjoy the gameplay slowly would be turned off by what I just said. Maybe it could just be a difficulty slider or something. It was okay. You should try Death Signal. I've heard and seen people play that game. If you guys enjoyed this, please let me know. I call that Perry Connection. You know what? I also remember that she mentioned a sister on something, but I thought it was maybe one of those red herrings that the game throws at you to keep you guessing a little bit. Not everything that needs to that is mentioned has to have a meaning, but I guess in a game like this sometimes it is. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, thanks so much for all the other suggestions. I'll probably check those out. But that's been me and chat doing Killer Frequency. Thanks so much for watching. Mwah. And big hugs if you watch this on YouTube. We'll probably upload it there.